Welcome back to the afternoon session of the ITTF-Oceania Cup of 2025 here at Loops in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. And our next match on court is representing French Polynesia by Deena Kane up against Vicky Wu from Fiji. And your umpire for this match is Avril Roberts and assistant Frank Rehar. Players now into their 2-minute warm-up. Be an interesting matchup here between Kane and Wu. Players just warming up and getting their forehands on the go. Kane, an exciting player. It's got a few shots in his arsenal, so it'll be interesting to see how he matches up here. So these players in the group stage. So in their group, they also have Alfred de la Pena and Nicholas Lum. So players are now ready. So, great backhand serve to start proceedings here, forcing the error from Wu. And there's some of the spectacular shot making that I talked about early on. And Kane looking comfortable in these first 3 points. Beautiful forehand again. Racing out to a 4-love lead. So 6-0. Things looking very comfortable here for Kane. Wu not quite finding his rhythm yet. And a good deep push into the backhand. Vicky Wu not around there quickly enough. Oh, that serve high. Kane, bang, all over. Oh boy, he is on fire. Well, things slipping very quickly away here. Love 10. And Kane missing that push. And there it is, first game to Kane, 11-1. So second game ready to go here. Vicky Wu serving. So this is semi-final of the Pacific Cup. And Kane back into rhythm in the second game here, cracking a backhand. So the Pacific Cup open to players from Oceania, apart from the Australian and New Zealand players. So a beautiful backhand. On the other court, we have Jeremy Day playing Ocean Belrose in the other semi-final. And we're really struggling with that heavy backhand push. Finding it really difficult to lift that ball over the net. And again, we're really struggling to lift the backspin. Kane can push heavy, or he can do that. So 7-3. So the other semi-final just started between the past two winners of the Pacific Cup, Jeremy Day and Ocean Belrose. On court one here, we have Vicky Wu from Fiji playing by day Kane. And 10-3. Whoa, that set up nicely for Kane, but couldn't finish off this game. So 10-4. And game two, going to Vidya Kane, 11-4. Kane serving in the third game. We're off to a better start here. Can he put some more pressure on Kane? Start to make some of those top spins. So the Pacific Cup singles title up for grabs. This is the semi-final. The other semi-final between Jeremy Day and Ocean Belrose. Oh, net and an edge. That'll be handy for him. So the the last few winners of the Pacific Cup have been Jeremy Day, Ocean Belrose, and before that, Jeffrey Loy from Papua New Guinea, and Ocean Belrose winning in 2019 prior to that. But before that, Vanuatu had a strong showing with Joshua Shing winning 6 of the Pacific Cups prior to that out of the previous 7. Oh, great rally. So the Pacific Cup, good opportunity for countries in the Oceania region without the strong might of the Australian and New Zealand players. Prestigious title for these Pacific countries. So this is at the semi-final stage. Players trying to reach the final, which the third and fourth playoff will be later tonight and the final tomorrow. Kane's push looks really heavy. He's really troubling Vicky Wu. 5-4 now. Kane getting his nose in front in this third game, and did well on the first 2 games. He won the first 2 games 11-1, 11-4, so looking comfortable. But Vicky Wu putting up a strong showing in game 3. Tricky little hook serve there. Good return by Wu. And strong play by Wu as the rain really starts to tumble down here in Melbourne. Back to 8-all. So Kane just looking to try to grab this third game and really put a stranglehold on this match. Going with a deep serve into the backhand, and Wu not able to make the backhand return. And again, got him twice. So 8-10, 2 game points for Kane. And a big rally, and that's a missed smash, and the third game going to Kane, and now a 3 games to love lead. And if you can hear that in the effects microphone, that isn't applause, that is rain out there. But there is also a lot of applause. So Kane, 3 games to love. And over on court 2, Ocean Belrose has taken the first game against Jeremy Day and is up 6-4 in the second game. So players now back on court. Rain tumbling down. The hall here will cope with that. Often when the rain does come down, it does get a little bit breezy in the hall, but good air-conditioned, good air-conditioned hall here, and the Loops hall is holding up well. Ball not looking too wet at all. Vicky Wu fault there, so back to 1-all. Good top spin by Kane. Three-one. Kane going out wide there to Wu, but Wu managing to get over there and make the top spin. Back to 3-all. Oh, and Wu around there and makes the forehand top spin. Good pressure on the return. Oh, Wu. Played a good rally, but missing that last ball. So back to 4-all. So what can Wu do here? He's down 3-love, 6-4. Just needs to start to make a few more of these top spins. Oh, great placement by Kane, going deep and wide into the forehand corner. Just too difficult. Now, Vicky Wu, 4-8. Oh, that push heavy again. Vicky Wu not quite able to lift. 9-5. Kane closing in on a final berth here in the Pacific Cup. Over on the other court, Ocean Belrose out to a 2-love lead against Jeremy Day. 9-6 here, 3-love. And 4 match points for a place in the Pacific Cup final for Baedia Kane. There it is. There's a win to Baedia Kane. 11-1, 11-4, 11-8, 11-6. Our next match here on table one is the Pacific Cup women's semi-final between Annalyn Lulu, representing Vanuatu, and Carolyn Lee, representing Fiji. So, Annalyn Lulu on screen. Saw her early in the day, putting up a great showing against Jocelyn Lamb from New Zealand. So, pretty packed program for these players, playing both the ITTF-Oceania Cup and the Pacific Cup. So the Pacific Cup open to all of the Oceania nations, apart from New Zealand and Australia. So a prestigious title for these players, something that they will all be working very hard towards. So Annalyn Lulu has been playing these Pacific Cups for a very long time. Hasn't managed to take one out as yet, but her teammate Priscilla Tommy won the last Pacific Cup in New Caledonia in 2024. So Carolyn Lee, the green rubber is a long pimple rubber. So you can see her warming up with the long pimples. And Annalyn just trying to get used to the long pimples. Usually players that play with long pimples don't tend to warm up with the long pimples during the warm-up, but Carolyn is. So Annalyn Lulu will serve. And that forehand just missing. So Carolyn Lee playing with short pips on the forehand, long pips on the backhand. And nowadays you can play with a whole lot of different things. Can't play with a frying pan though. Oh, great forehand smash, Carolyn Lee. Oh, that one just missing. Now 3-all. Oh, again, just missing on the forehand. That playing with the short pips, difficult to get much topspin on it. Oh, great placement. So Carolyn doing well here. They've played 7 times, and Lulu has won all 7 occasions. So this would be a big result for Carolyn Lee if she could get over the line in this Pacific Cup semi-final. Oh, great smash. It's almost like she is hitting with a frying pan. It's that flat. Wow, backhand error there from Lulu. Carolyn Lee with a little bit bit of a chance here in this first game. So she has taken games from Lulu in the last couple of occasions they've played, including last year where it was a 4-2 result to Anna Lynn. So the first time they played each other was 15 years ago at the Oceania Championships in Auckland. And I'd say that Annalyn might have snuck in a few cheeky early wins against a young Carolyn. She's played 2011 a few times, 2014, 2015, but yeah, the last occasion, 4-2. And Carolyn Lee taking the first game 11 points to 6. And there, Anna Lynn over in her corner, and with her coach, Satoshi Takashima, Japanese coach, who's in Vanuatu for 2 years on the JICA program, and he's coached in quite a lot of countries, including Bahrain. He's been the UAE national coach. So a lot of experience behind Satoshi. And let's see if he can turn this match around for Annalyn Lulu against Carolyn Lee. So remembering Annalyn has a 7-0 head-to-head lead against Carolyn, but Carolyn taking the first game. So, ready now for game 2. Carolyn Lee to serve in the second game. A good shove with the long pips out into the backhand. I feel like the short pips on the forehand is fairly new for Carolyn. Oh, tricky ball out to the forehand. Carolyn not quite getting the read on that. Oh, that's a smack. That is a good smack. So with the short pips on the forehand, there's less margin for error because Carolyn can't generate as much topspin with those short pimples. So so you will see some errors, ball clipping the net and going out. But as we've seen, like that, sometimes they are winners. That ball up a little bit higher, making it easier. The lower balls are difficult with off the backspin against it with the short pips. So there we can see some errors there on Carolyn's forehand. Yeah, Lulu serving 3-all. Oh, that one just bamboozling Carolyn. That went straight into the middle and really wasn't sure what to do. Oh, she was sure what to do with that. Just go and pick up the ball. Oh, wow. That's a big forehand from Carolyn, but as you've seen, some real big winners. That ball curving really wide, maybe just clipping a bit of the edge, but it was good placement. And again, good forehand smash. And again, that forehand working tremendously well for Caroline Lee. So this is a tough time here for Caroline now. Just mentally, just can she keep this up? Remember, she's lost the last 7 occasions to Anna Lim. Has a 1-0 and 9-6 lead. Let's see how she holds up here. Well, holds up well indeed. That is a great forehand to take her to 10-6. And there it is, game 2 to Caroline Lee, 11-6. So Caroline Lee now leading 2 games to love, 11-6, 11-6. So game 3 underway, and I think Annalyn Lulu will be testing out the forehand of Caroline Lee. She's hit some rippers during this match, made some really strong flat balls with the short pips on her forehand. Another winner, that one just clipping the net. Good wide long serve, Caroline Lee. She is right on form today. This forehand really firing well. Just as I said that, an error, but percentages are in her favour right now with that forehand. So if she can keep making those forehands, she's going to go a long way to winning this match. On the other hand, Lulu needs to keep the pressure on that forehand, just needs to give her a little bit more opportunity to miss. So 3-6. Just feel like if Lulu can just start to put a few more balls on and keep the pressure on Caroline Lee, she'll get herself back into this match. Oh, take that. That time Caroline just more going for a block type forehand. Didn't quite get into position to make it. So Annalyn just holding on there again. Creeping 1 point closer, 6-7. Can she even it up here? Well, she does. Back to 7-all now. Let's see how Lee holds up. Held up really well in that second game. Really closed it out well. But can she do the same here? Oh, on that forehand, missing that time. So the push from Lulu a little bit lower. Keeping the pressure on. 7-8. Oh, great backhand. Chop block with the long pips that time. Oh, and there's one that's got away from her. That one was smashable. A little bit higher. Was short, which made it awkward. Oh, and that one high as well. So, yeah, Caroline's had a couple of opportunities there. But now Lulu at 8-10, 2 game points for the third game. Oh, great forehand that time. Gee, the game just seems to be all about Caroline Lee's forehand. Goes on, winner. Goes off, Lulu's in it. And there it is. Annalyn Lulu takes the third game, 11 points to 9, with Caroline Lee still leading 2 games to 1 in this Pacific Cup women's semi-final. Here we are ready for game 4 of this Pacific Cup women's semi-final. Caroline Lee to serve, leading 2 games to 1. That backhand going long. Oh, Annalyn Lulu, I don't know how she got that. And the ball just snuck over the net, snuck onto the edge, and she takes the point. What a get. Whoa. That was low. So Good combination there with the long pips, just placing that ball out really wide to Lulu's backhand. And another good forehand smack. So Carolyn Lee doing really well in this match. Just nice, simple play using the long pips, shoving the long pips, and hitting the forehand flat. Oh, great backhand, Hannah Lynn Lulu. Wow, wow, wow. And more spin that time from Hannah Lynn and causing the error. That time a change up. Serve. Oh, and that one into the middle, and Carolyn tried to shove it out with the long pips, didn't succeed. So 5-7. Oh wow, Carolyn Lee, what a forehand! Carolyn's a bit confused as to whose serve it is. Yes, it's yours. 6-7. Oh, good top spin by Lulu that time. So Lulu looking very determined here. Oh, and that smash going into the net. Lulu putting enough backspin on the ball to trouble Carolyn. And a great long serve, 10-6. So 6-10, 4 game points to Lulu to even this match up. And there it is. Game 4 going to Annalyn Lulu from Vanuatu, 11-6. And the game now beautifully poised at 2 games all. Pacific Cup women's semi-final at 2-all. Carolyn Lee winning the first 2 games. Annalyn Lulu winning the next 2. Lulu looking like she's in a good rhythm now. Oh, that one just missing. So we saw in the first 2 games, Carolyn Lee's forehand was devastating, just smacking the ball with those short pips. And using the long pips well too. So she's when she's pushing those balls through with the long pips deep into Annalyn's backhand, she's having some success like that. it's this match has really been a lot about Carolyn's forehand, hasn't it? When she's made them in those first two games, she took those games. But then we saw just a few errors creep in towards the end of the third and fourth, and it's allowed Annalyn back into the match. So Annalyn trying to push with a bit more spin, which is a bit more effective against the pips on both sides. And yeah, good tactic there by Lulu. Just heavy push into the backhand, giving her a topspin ball back off the long pips, and then able to smack that one away. So Carolyn not quite ready. She's ready to go now. And again, heavy push. So even when Carolyn tries to step around that heavy push, it's difficult to attack with those short pips against the heavy push. And the pips are also difficult. They don't cope with the heavy topspin either. So Annalyn needs to play with heavy backspin, heavy topspin. That's good consistency by Carolyn Lee. 4-7. Oh, great get by Annalyn Lulu. Well, that time Carolyn did land the forehand, but Lulu was up to the task. I think they're just trading favours here. Good play. So just a little bit simpler by Carolyn Lee that time. Block ball followed by a smash. Got her back into this game at 6-8. Oh, great rally. Good use of the long pips. Good adapting by Annalyn Lulu. Final forehand error by Carolyn Lee. Gives Annalyn a 9-6 lead here. And then the good deep serve. So now 9-7. Lulu to serve. Two serves. Let's see. How will the Carolyn Lee forehand hold up? End of the fifth. Held up beautifully there. Clean winner. And again, great forehand. Gets Carolyn back to 9-all. Oh, deep push by Lulu. I think she almost thought it was going off, but it just landed on the corner. Okay, gives her a game point. Lulu, game point. Game 5. Oh, and the forehand misses. Lulu punches the air. She knows that was important. And Annalyn Lulu takes the fifth game, 11-9, and now leads 3-2 in this Pacific Cup Women's Singles semi-final. Players now ready for game 6. And Lulu doing well there, so Lulu just needing to work with good backspin, good topspin, changing it between the two and trying to force the error like that from Carolyn Lee. Wow. Error off the side. Well, Carolyn tried something a little bit different there, and I think it was reasonable sort of play. She just playing a little bit safer, just controlling the ball on, just missing that last ball. Let's see if she tries it again. No, that long pip's just floating off the end of the table. 4-1. 1-4. Forehand error. 5-1. No timeout called by Lee or Vicky Wu in her corner. Oh, what a rally. Oh, and the forehand going long. 6-1. Very quickly, Annalyn Lulu taking charge in this 6th game until that happens. And that's the real nature of this game. So Carolyn Lee has just been able to make some unbelievable forehand smashes, but then has missed a few at some crucial stages as well. Oh, and that ball skidding through, heavy topspin. Lulu on a charge here, looking like she's going to keep her winning record intact against Carolyn Lee. But Lee has something to say. So Lulu's won 7 out of 7 so far, and this hasn't been easy. Lulu happy with that, knows the importance of these few points here, just closing it out. Oh. Carolyn Lee hanging in 4-8. There it is. There's the forehand, devastating forehand with the short pips. It's been the real barometer of this match. (10-5), bringing up 5 match points for Annalyn Lulu to enter the Pacific Cup Women's Final. Oh, couldn't make the backhand. And another point. Lee getting closer. Can she get close enough, put some more pressure on Lulu to close this match out? Lulu still 3 match points. And the forehand error. And there it is, Annalyn Lulu taking the match. 4-2. Carolyn Lee winning the first 2 games, 11-6, 11-6, but Annalyn Lulu hitting back hard, 11-9, 11-6, 11-9, and 11-7 to take this Pacific Cup Women's semi-final, and Annalyn Lulu into the final of the ITTF Pacific Cup of 2025. Players now ready for this next group match in the ITTF-Oceania Cup of 2025. At the far end, we have Baidia Kane representing French Polynesia, and at the near end, representing Australia, Lu. So these players played in the Oceania Championships in 2023. The win to Lu. Interesting match. So we saw Kane in the Pacific Cup semi-final earlier. He's got some shots. He's a tricky little customer. But Lu, defending champion here in the Oceania Cup, and looked in devastating form in his first match against Jeremy Day. So let's see how this one pans out. Lu the favourite, Kane the challenger, will be looking to put some pressure on the champ early on. Players just completing their warm-up on the backhand side now. So players have 2 minutes warm-up. They're usually quite cooperative with each other. Usually warm up a minute on the forehand, minute on the backhand, and then get into it. So umpires calling time now. Our umpire for this match is John Sheriff and assistant Bruce Doughty. So Lu to serve first, opening with the backhand serve. Strong first rally, big open rally, and Lu showing his supremacy there. Again, the backhand serve this time a little bit wider out to the forehand, drawing the error from Kane. Lu started where he finished in the previous match, looking very strong, solid. Again, just round there, using the backhand return. Great return. Again, backhand serve. This time a little bit closer in. Kane not reading the spin on it. Oh, absolutely devastating. Lu jumping out to a 6-love lead here. Going to the towel. Time to think. How can I stop this man? He went the punch serve. The push was a little bit high. Finn just not executing, but Kane on the board. He'll be happy with that. He'll take them any way he can get them right now. Opportunity there, missed the forehand. So Lu just encouraging himself, just staying focused. Where will this backhand serve go? Wide. Draws the error. See the subtle variations that Lu's off-putting with the serve. That one wider. Not much spin, just dinking it out really wide and obviously seen a bit of a gap there. Oh, that's just smooth, sweet backhand return. Looking so fluent, so solid. 110. Trying the forehand flick. Good time to try it. And absolutely devastating first game from Lulu. 11 points to 2. So Lulu off to a really strong start. He showed us his form at the start of the day when he beat Jeremy Day 4-0 as well, over in the corner with coach Ricardo Oliveira. Ricardo probably doesn't have too much that he needs to give him, but a little bit of a discussion happening. Maybe that was a dance move, not sure. And Ocean Belrose in Carnet's corner. Ocean with plenty of experience at this level. He's played plenty of Oceania Cups. Now, also just been appointed as one of the development officers for ITTF-Oceania. So he'll be passing on his knowledge to the countries far and wide. Ready for game 2. Carnet to serve. Lulu leading 1 game to love. Oh, Carnet, strong backhand. Not sure whether power is going to be enough here. Let's see. Great touch on the return from Lou. Backhand serve. Will he go wide, wide, wide? No, he's gone to the backhand. Good change up. Good backhand spin. Carnet would have been expecting that ball wide. Gives it to him the second time, and Carnet just did not read that top spin at all. Tough serve to read. Good rally. Oliveira just encouraging Lou to stay a little bit closer. Beautiful forehand flick, top spin, cracking return. Fast change up to the backhand, gets the error. Lou's backhand serve causing all sorts of problems in this match already. That time, the top spin. Carnet just lifting a little bit too much, and it's just enough to give Lou the point. So 2-6. That's drifting long. Can Carnet stop this juggernaut? No, sirree. No, no, no. What a backhand. Sweet at timed backhand, as you will see. Followed up with a forehand. So yeah, so Lulu looking all over this match. Backhand serve troubling Kane. Coming back to the table, he's looking for answers. He's talking to himself, asking himself, what can I do here? I am not sure. Because that serve isn't it. Lulu has hit that long serve to the backhand really well this match. 3-10. Well, there you go. Just because I said it. 10-4. And again, the backhand serve gets the point, gets the game. 11-4, Lulu leading 2 games to love in this group stage of the ITTF-Oceania Cup. Lulu leading 2 games to love against Deena Kane. Absolutely magnificent. So that wide backhand serve out to the forehand, followed by a counter spin. Kane's got no answer out there on the forehand at this stage. Trying the backhand, that's no good either. Needs to find an answer for that backhand serve. Not to mention that devastating backhand of Lulu's. Finn's hit that backhand that Kane's placed deep into the backhand really well this match. Well, that was a nice serve and gave him an opportunity. He needs to take every little opportunity he gets here, Kane. See what he can do with the return. Well, almost neutralised with the return. Made a good enough push to get himself into the rally, but Lulu was too strong in the rally in the end. Finn changing up, going to the backhand. Will he go back into the forehand here? Oh, my. Finn apologised for that. I'm not sure why. Maybe because it was just too strong. Maybe there's some sort of speed limit being imposed. So 1-6, and Finn just doing this on the bit. He's really looking so solid. Hard to find a glitch. Oh, that might do it. Kane not giving up though. He's trying. He's looking for ways. That's a good way. Serve a little bit higher, giving Kane the opportunity, but let's see. Finn might go wider again, out to the forehand. He's going to change up angle here. Going deep into the backhand. Great serve. Oh, heavy spin. Great rally. Oh, bit edgy. Here's a rally. Oh, Carnane couldn't quite get out there. But Finn doing just enough, placing the ball beautifully out wide to the backhand corner. Not giving an inch here. Finn disappointed with himself, but he went for that backhand flick. Didn't quite make it. Back to the backhand serve out wide to the forehand. Again, Carnane can't do anything strong enough out there at this stage. And great counter spinning. So Finn, all the answers at this stage. 10-4, 6 game points. Oh, oi, 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 oi. Well, Finn Liu, take a bow. That is a magnificent backhand to take game 3, 11 points to 4, and a 3 games to love lead in this ITTF-Oceania Cup group stage. Carnane out first. He's still looking for answers. Finn Liu has been absolutely magnificent in this match. 3 love. Carnane serving. Carnane just putting a little bit more pressure on the backhand, and Finn just looking at his racket, not happy with the way that it came off. Simple push wins the point. Again, Finn Liu serving into that little pocket in the forehand corner and then opens up that next ball into the forehand. Carnane almost needs to start to cover that a bit more, but Finn changing angles again. Carnane with his own version of that short serve into the forehand, getting the error from Finn Liu. And Finn just really solid there on that backhand. He hasn't missed too much in that deep backhand corner. I think the ball might be broken after that top edge. In just checking with Carne. Carne is saying, yep, happy to change the ball. See which angle Finn's on here. That time he served a bit more central and allowed Carne to get him deep into the backhand corner. Let's see if he goes back to the stock of short forehand. No, onto the deep backhand. And in the rally now, Finn's just all over Carne. I mean, Carne can't, just finding it really difficult to match him in those open rallies. So it's so tough for him. On court 2, Dean Shu at match point, 3-love and 10-9 against Jeremy Day. Carne in the rally, but couldn't close it out. 6-4. Dean Shu closes out the match over on court 2 for love. Well, Carne will take that as a win. He hasn't been able to cope with that ball. He just loaded up the forehand a little bit more, and Finn didn't quite land the counter spin. Just a little bit of a net on the way through is enough to upset the timing of Finn Lu. So Carne will take this at 6-all. He'd be happy to be in this position. Finn Lu, on the other hand, will be happy to close out this match 4-0. He'll be looking for these next couple of points to really stack the pressure on. Backhand return error going off. Carne with his nose in front, which won't be all too familiar for him. Let's see how he deals with it. Finn just jumping up and down, getting himself going, motivating himself again. And that was a great return by Lu. Just short, heavy, not allowing Carne to attack, and then taking full advantage on the next ball. Back to 7-all. Let's see where Finn goes here. Going for the forehand serve. Change up. And in the rally, again, devastating. Just cannot be beaten in the rallies here. Great rally, great power. Carne couldn't come up with the winner. 7-9. Where does he go? Oh, well, don't go there because Finn has been devastating off the backhand. 7-10, 3 match points for Finn Lu. And the short push will do it. There it is. Finn Lu winning the match. 4 games to love. 11-2, 11-4, 11-4, 11-7 against a gallant Baidea Gane from French Polynesia. Finn Lu now with a 2-0 record in his group. Welcome back to ITTF-Oceania Cup 2025. And this is one of the matches of the day, without a doubt. At the far end, we have Yangzi Liu of Australia. And at the near end, we have Lee Chun-Li of New Zealand. Players now in their warm-up. You can see that Yangzi Liu, shake hand player, short pimples on the backhand side, inverted on the forehand, and Lee Chun-Li, penhole player with short pips and very, very flat, strong game. So Lee Chun-Li won this event in 2012, 13 years ago, after her sister won it in 2011, and is also the first gold medalist in the Commonwealth Games for table tennis in the women's singles. So really looking forward to this match. Here we go. Lee Chun-Li to serve. Oh, great placement by Yangzi Liu to start with. Love one. Such an interesting matchup. These players wouldn't have played each other before. Almost from different generations. Chun-Li at 62 years of age. Oh, wow, Yangzi went wide. Chun-Li's incredible. Moved out wide and used her backhand from such a wide position. Almost smashed it back. And again, the backhand strong by Lee Chun-Li. Strange for a penhole player to have such a strong backhand, but she hits the ball so fast and flat from out there. And now the forehand strong. So Chun-Li 62, Yangzi 22. Chun-Li currently ranked 163 in the world, just because she hasn't been playing much. Yangzi Liu 34 in the world. And the rain coming down here in absolute buckets in Melbourne. Good serve by Yangzi. Her serve is deceptive. That's really heavy backspin into the Chun-Li forehand. And that time was a little bit of a top serve. It was a let, but it's going to be a change-up. The backhand just clipping the net and going out. So with the pips, not much margin for error. Chun-Li When she hits that backhand, though, it's devastating. Well, Yangzi was close there. That's the rally that Yangzi likes. She likes that flat, fast backhand to backhand rally. That one just missing. Chun-Li also likes that, so it'll be a real match-up head-to-head here. There you go. Yangzi just getting on top eventually in the rally, able to find that range on the backhand. And good spin that time. Will be more successful against Chun-Li than playing fast on the forehand side, especially. Of course, Yangzi on the backhand is strong. She can manage backhand to backhand against almost anyone in the world. Great counter by Chun-Li. Chun-Li is an absolute fighter. She will not give you 1 point. Trying short, going high. Chun-Li makes you pay. Well, you don't get gifts from Chun-Li too often, so take that. Holding play up a little bit. And that's a devastating backhand by Yangzi Liu. Both of these players will not let you get away with any little mistake. Give them a bit of an opportunity, they're going to take it. That time the wide serve to the backhand working. Remember, she went out wide early and Chun-Li surprised Yangzi with the return. That time, Yangzi was onto it. Chun-Li surprising me here. She's able to keep up with Yangzi with some of those backhand rallies. Yangzi's so good in there. So 9-all. Match delivering all that it promised. Good serve change again, 10-9. What can Chun-Li do here? Can she deal with this serve? And a great serve, couldn't deal with it. The heavy spin into the middle. And Yangzi Liu taking the first game of this crucial group stage match, 11 points to 9. Liu up off the bench. High five to Ricardo Oliveira, coach. Li Chun-Li spent the minute listening to her sister Karen Lee, and now both players ready for game 2. Liu leading 1-0. Chun-Li trying the short return. Almost got what she wanted. Couldn't execute the forehand. Again, really nice change of serve. That time, straighter backspin. Got Chun-Li to miss the return. Chun-Li just stepping around so beautifully. Oh, great deception there by Liu, getting past the Chun-Li backhand corner. Chun-Li's game's so efficient, just minimal movement. Again, wide backhand with backspin, troubled Chun-Li. Where will she go with this serve? Into the middle, maybe? And an error from Chun-Li. Liu now 5-1. Just looks like she's just found a little bit of a rhythm against the awkward type of ball that Li Chun-Li plays. You don't play too many players like this, the penhold short pips players. And finding again that wide backhand ball just outside Chun-Li's hip. And you do not allow Yangzi to do that, because she will do those backhand smacks every day of the week. Chun-Li now just taking a little bit more time, trying to find an answer here. Liu, good rhythm. Found a bit of a hole in the Chun-Li game. Good serve. Heavy backspin. Will she go wide backhand this time? Yes. And now finding that gap out on the wide backhand corner of Chun-Li again. Oh, great play, Liu, showing her class and showing why she is number 34 in the world currently. Time Chun-Li putting enough pressure from out wide on her backhand, but Yangzi's looked comfortable in these rallies. Good variation with serves. And that giving her game 2, 11 points to 2, and Liu now leading 2-0. Players now back on court for game 3 of this ITTF-Oceania Cup group stage match. These players have 3 Oceania Cup titles between them. Chun-Li winning in 2012, Yangzi Liu 23 and 24. And again, Yangzi Liu going straight into that wide backhand area of Li Chun-Li. Well, set it up nicely, and you heard the response from Chun-Li. She wants something. She is a fighter. She's trying to find a way to get herself back into this match. Great serve by Yangzi Liu. Good change up. Well, wide, and getting the results that she's looking for. Yangzi Liu, Ricardo Oliveira, coach in the corner, very happy with her. He's pointing to his head, saying, think, think, think. Oh, and a fault there from Chun-Li, looking at her racket, but I think she's just looking for something, really, because Yangzi's just really been all over in this last game and a half. Since she started playing deep into Chun-Li's backhand, Chun-Li hasn't really got an answer. That was a tough ball that Yangzi just dug out of her deep backhand side there. And it was enough. It was enough to win the point. And heavy backspin. So Chun-Li won the Commonwealth Games gold medal in singles in 2002. That's 23 years ago. 23 years ago. And I remember being there and actually thinking at the time, gee, she's done well because she's really getting on. I think she would have been around 39 years of age at that stage. She beat Li Jiawei from Singapore, which was an unbelievable win at the time. And here she is, 23 years later, still matching it with the best. Well, Yangzi, 9-2. Yangzi showing the class of athlete she is. Recently had a win against world number 12. She is a quality table tennis player that we have here. Chun-Li giving something. We know Chun-Li won't go away. That's one thing for absolute sure. She will try everything to get herself back into this match. Yangzi, wide serve again, goes 10-5, 5 game points here for the third game. And there it is. Great backhand, 11-5. Chun-Li doesn't know the game's finished. That's how focused she is. It's 11-5, and Yangzi Liu takes the third game and a 3-love lead now in this Pacific Oceania Cup group stage. Yangzi is out. She's ready. Chun-Li still in the corner. The umpire has called time, but Chun-Li just taking a few extra seconds. Feels like she needs them. Listening to her sister, Karen Lee. So, Karen Lee, the winner of the 2011 Oceania Cup. Chun-Li, winner of the 2012 Oceania Cup. Yangzi, winner of the last 2 Oceania Cups. And looking strong here. Again, really nice backhand from deep into Yangzi's backhand corner. Good touch by Chun-Li on the return, but then couldn't follow up with the forehand. She'll try something different. She'll try to play short. I think the backhand to backhand is really hurting her. She needs to change that angle up to the forehand a bit more. And the slower ball getting the winner. Well, that's one for Chun-Li. You can see there Chun-Li still focused, still will work very hard here to get herself back if she possibly can. Oh, great angle by Yangzi Liu. Unbelievable. Just hooked that ball out so wide. Chun-Li did well to pivot and make some balls, but Yangzi Liu, wow. Good rally. 6-1. And again, Yangzi just setting it all up and then finishing it wide into the backhand corner. Seeing absolute quality table tennis athlete here in Yangzi Liu, number 34 in the world. Still doing some warm-ups at 3-love and 7-2. And that wide serve has been very effective. So Chun-Li recently won her 10th New Zealand women's singles title. That deep ball brings up 8 match points for Yangzi Liu. Good flick. Chun-Li, 10-3. There it is. Great serve. Yangzi Liu winning this matchup against Li Chun-Li. 4 games to love. 11-9, 11-2, 11-5, 11-3. And now has a 2-0 record in the group stage of the ITTF-Oceania Cup. Welcome back to the ITTF-Oceania Cup 2025. And here we have a matchup between Ocean Belrose of French Polynesia and Nicholas Lum of Australia. Looking forward to this match. We haven't seen Nicholas Lum on court 1 yet today. Nicholas has won 2 Oceania Cups in 2022 and 2023. His teammate Finn Lu winning last year in 2024. So Nicholas will be keen to get that title back against Ocean Belrose of French Polynesia. And Ocean winning the 2023 Pacific Cup title when Nick won his Oceania Cup title. So 2 champions here out on court. We've seen Ocean Belrose out here earlier. Had a narrow loss to Alfred de la Pena. Beautiful game, Ocean Belrose. always seems to have plenty of time, but Nick Lum will be testing that time today. Nicholas will be putting plenty of pressure on with his service and his devastating forehand. So let's see how this matches up. Your umpire for this match is Gary Weinst, and assistant is Frank Rehar. Nick starting with his stock serve. And Ocean dealing with that second serve deep into the backhand. Well, we saw Ocean Belrose's backhand serve was really effective early in the day. It's looking like he's trying to find Lum's backhand here. Good serve by Nicholas Lum. Back to 3-all. Belrose just at his tail, just trying to work this all out for himself. Well, he went into the backhand corner, but Nicholas that time was up for the task. And again, Lum, devastating backhand return. So, these guys have played a few times before. Played at the Oceania Championships in Melbourne. Lum won 4-1 after losing the first game. Let's see what Ocean Belrose can do here. Nicholas, just 19 years of age, feels like he's been around forever. Ranked 66 in the world currently. Wow, wow, wow. Great play, Nicholas Lum. So Nick's been ranked as high as number 31 in the world in 2023. Ocean Belrose currently 125 in the world. Whoa. Sweet timing, just didn't quite land. And Ocean Belrose has been up as high as 107, sorry, in the world. And a good change up there, just going short into the backhand. Ocean not quite getting onto it, so Nick. 4-point leader here, 5-9. Just that little dinky return out wide to the forehand was enough. And Ocean trying something spectacular, not pulling it off, and Nicholas Lum takes the first game, 11 points to 6. So umpires calling time, and Ocean Belrose striding it onto court. Nicholas Lum now ready to go, is with a 1-love lead here in this group match. Belrose starting with the backhand serve. Tried to change up the angle that time into the forehand. Got an awkward ball back. Trying that side spin again that he tried in the last point of the previous game. I don't think that's going to cut it against Nicholas Lum. I think Nick's going to get in there and play pretty strong off that sort of stuff. Nick not happy with himself there. Felt like he should make that. That little serve out to the forehand doesn't look like a lot. Little variations, but it also sets Nick up really nicely for his third ball, and everyone knows that, and so there's lots of pressure on the return. Good backhand down the line, Nicholas. Boy. Ocean knows that he let that one go. It was a great serve. He really caught Lum out wide on the backhand. Lum didn't read that at all, but Ocean didn't make him pay. Good flick. Great flick return. And again, that's just the pressure of the serve, the pressure of knowing what's next. Oh, awkward serve. Just wide of, on the forehand corner. Awkward position to topspin from. Oh. And Nicholas just saying that, yeah, it did touch, and Ocean acknowledges it. Didn't see it from my spot, but then again, my eyes aren't great. Great backhand, though, by Nicholas Lum. Woi, oi, oi. Ocean Belrose. What a ball. What a ball. Can really produce things at times. Just needs to string a little bit more together. Tough against the quality of someone like Lum. Lum just looks like he's in second gear right now. just clipping the net on the way through. It's strange. I mean, it seems like just a subtle clip of the net, but it's just that change in timing that makes it so difficult for the opponent. Again, good spin, putting enough pressure on Belrose with the counter spin. Couldn't quite execute. Look at that. Belrose looks like he's got so much time when he's in that position. He sees the ball so well. What a player, Ocean Belrose. Oh, and then follows up with that backhand topspin. At that distance, Ocean Belrose is absolute quality. When he's half a step away from the table, he's got so much time, and his forehand and backhand topspin are so sweet. Just when he tries to force the ball, then it breaks down a bit like that. And that's game 2 to Nicholas Lum. 11 points to 7. So Nicholas Lum leading 2 games to love. So players out, ready for game 3. Lum leading 2 games to love. Good flick over the table, set up by the serve. That change up just too difficult to deal with. Wow, devastating Ocean Belrose. Great pivot, great forehand. Had a look, didn't want to go over. Belrose was happy about it. Ocean Belrose trying to touch that ball over the net, but it's just the subtle variation of the serve, the subtle changes in position. Always difficult. And as I said, also the pressure of knowing what comes next. If you stray long, Lum's going to make you pay. Oh, great backhand. Good enough touch there with the return from Lum. This forces the error from Belrose. Interesting when you're playing against these sort of players, especially if you're playing someone that's a little bit stronger. You always feel like you need to do something a bit more, and it just keeps the pressure on you. Keeps it might look like simple errors, but it's just because you need to, or you feel like you need to keep that ball just tight enough or just fast enough to stop your opponent. Smooth backhand on me. And Belrose knows that he can't afford to be giving him those sort of points. It's tough enough anyway. Oof. Great ball over the table. Ocean's timing is so nice, and just his feel on his spin is incredible. Well, great rally. Ocean Belrose just dismisses that last ball. Apologising because it might have been a little bit of a net in the middle of that rally, but yeah, great rally. Lum just shaking his head. What am I doing over there? I've got one of the best forehands in the world and I'm over there playing backhands. Oh, great rally again. Ocean Belrose. Back to 8-all. Let's see if Lum lifts here for the occasion. Let's see where he's going to go with his serve. Will he go stock serve, short to the forehand, or fast to the backhand? Neither. Short to the backhand. Got the ball he wanted. Belrose just lifted the ball enough. What's next? What's next? That's what he'll be thinking. Again, enough pressure from Belrose. So he read that serve. Belrose will see this as a little opportunity to take a game, start to accumulate a bit of pressure on Lum. Crowd getting into it now. Oh, what a return. Nicholas Lum stepped around. Devastating backhand flick. Tried it again. Didn't pay off. Belrose went a little bit wide, a little bit deeper on that serve. 10-all. Now Belrose with a game point. Taking plenty of time, thinking. Would dearly love to close this point out and get a game on the board. Oh, and turns to his corner and pumps the air. And Ocean Belrose takes game 3, 12 points to 10. See there, Lum. Little smirk because he knows that Belrose played an incredible last point there to deny him that third game. Ricardo Oliveira, plenty of advice for him. Doesn't look too stressed at this stage. He's looking like he's just encouraging him, thinking about what he can do to reverse the result of game 3. Lum, of course, still there with a 2-1 lead. And I think Ricardo just talking about Belrose's backhand serve, what he can do with that. And Belrose's teammate Carnet, Baidir Carnet, advising him. These players didn't bring a specific coach, so they're coaching each other during these matches, which makes it a long day for them. Coaching, playing Pacific Cup as well. So players now ready for game 4. Lum leading 2-1, but Belrose with a little bit of momentum taking game 3. Testing the wide forehand of Lum that time. Belrose, incredible player when he plays smoothly and freely. And right now he's looking a little bit smoother and a little bit freer. Lum getting back into it with his serve. It's a tough serve, short. And then testing the backhand. Belrose looked like he was on that. Didn't quite read the amount of backspin. That ball just jumping on Lum. Didn't see that little bit of extra kick. Oh. Lum got the edge back and then missed the backhand. I'm just looking a little bit despondent here, and Belrose starting to free it up. Lum just taking time, thinking about what he's going to serve next. Nice deep breath. Oh, and that return just clipping the net and going out. Fight here from Lum. Good pressure from Belrose. Going back to the backhand serve. Let's see if Lum can deal with this. Well, that's easy to deal with. Just go pick up the ball. Change up, went short into the forehand that time. 5-all. Good tough match here. There's a forehand that you'd die for. That's a beautiful smooth forehand from Nicholas Lum. 2 in a row. Belrose just a little bit of side on that, made it drop, and Nick couldn't get in fast enough to counter it. So this is a good battle here in this game 4. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Belrose asking himself why. Why did you miss that? Good spin there. I'm happy that my 5 years of French, I thought, came to nothing, but I actually understood one word of French there, so I'll take that as a win. Good heavy spin. What's Nick going to do? Will he serve short? Well, he did. He got the ball he wanted, but couldn't quite rip the forehand like he wanted to. Back to 8-all. Sweet return. Belrose just tested the forehand out again. Not that time. Belrose back to the backhand serve. Nope. Changes his mind. Where's he going with it? Where's he going with this? Yeah, probably not the right spot because Nick loved that. All over it with his backhand flick. Suddenly Nick has 2 game points here. Winning the last 2 points on Belrose's serve makes such a difference. What's he going to do with the serve? Will he go short again? Oh, he tried. Yep. There's a let. Maybe fast long this time. No. Short and a win. So takes the point, takes the game, 11 points to 8, and takes a 3-1 lead now. Here we are, game 5. Lum to serve. Leading 3-1. Oi, oi, oi. Well, he thought he'd go for the surprise, and Ocean Belrose just gave it the driver all the way across the table. Ooh, thought that was going to land. Lum just going down the line that time, just catching Belrose off guard. Again, backhand serve, effective. This time going deep into the backhand. And again, wow, wow, wow. Oliveira just encouraging Lum to go for that backhand. So 1-3 in this game. Lum pushing hard there. Oof. That was such a greasy loop. Heavy spin. My goodness, how did Ocean get that back? Ocean's feel is so nice on the ball. Ocean Belrose went the surprise tactic out to the forehand that time. Previous two serves he had served into the backhand. Now changing to the forehand serve. Well, just really mixing it up, maybe mixing himself up. So Lum getting it back to 4-all. Well, that was a last-minute decision by Belrose to push. Thought he was going to topspin, wasn't quite there, went for the push, got the net. Crazy point. And then misses the backhand flick, so Lum back to 5-all. Lum serves are so solid. So Lum on the last few backhands has really just pushed into those, pushed forward, put a little bit more pressure on with good success. Missing that one. Lum just 19 years of age. Already with an Oceania singles title, Oceania Championship singles title to his name. 2 Oceania Cup singles titles. That was a wild backhand. Not really there. 6-7. Back to 7-all. Here we go, another tough game. Lum already at the age of 19, already having represented Australia at the Olympics in 2024. 2 World Team Championships, individual World Championships, World Cup, Commonwealth Games. Oh, great rally. Ocean Belrose just really keeping things in check here. The backhand serve gives Belrose a 2-point lead. 7-9. Belrose trying something a little bit special with the side spin. Wasn't quite in position. Tried something. Lum's going to be steady and tough here. There he is. Tough play by Nicholas Lum, just getting himself back to 9-all. Using the towel, taking time. Can he just close this out? He'd love to close this out and get off. Belrose has other ideas. He's going backhand serve. He's going to test him out with the backhand serve. Will he go into the backhand? Oh. Oi, 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 oi. Lum enough. Topspin on the backhand opener to get the error from Belrose and now bringing up a match point. 9-10. And the miss on the last ball, but wow, what a rally. Lum has been so solid in these last few points. And Belrose was brilliant there. Solid serve. Solid serve again. This is the stuff of champions, just being able to do those little things well in the tough points. Oh, there it is. What a rally, what a finish. Nicholas Lum, champion, winning 4 games to 1 against Ocean Belrose. 11-6, 11-7, 10-12, 11-8, 12-10. Next matchup is the women's singles, the ITTF-Oceania Cup. At the near end of the table, representing Vanuatu, Annalyn Lulu, who we saw earlier today in the Pacific Cup. And at the far end, Min Hyun Ji from Australia. So Min winning the Oceania Cup in 2022. So a few years back now, but she's always there or thereabouts in the Oceania Cup. She's had a great record in the Oceania Cup to date. And Annalyn, on the other hand, is always there or thereabouts in the Pacific Cup. Players completing their warm-up now. Umpire for this match is Frank Reha and assistant Gary Warnest. Players now ready, with Lulu to serve in the first game. We've seen Annalyn Lulu previously. Good fighter, good in the rally, but Min is a quality athlete. So Min currently ranked number 45 in the world. Top 50 in the world is incredible. 38 years of age. So Min going out to a 5-1 lead. So Min represented Australia at the Olympics in 2024, Commonwealth Games in 2022, 3 Oceania Championships in 22, 23 and 24. Represented Australia at the Oceania Cup in 22, 23, 24 and now 25. One Commonwealth Games doubles silver medal in 22 as well, and the team's bronze medal in 22. It's a very successful campaign for her in Birmingham. Won Oceania Championship singles in 2024. Won 2 doubles titles in 23 and 24. And won 2 national singles closed titles in 2018 and 2019 as well. So what a record of this player. And you'll see she's professional athlete to the last. She trains hard, she works hard, she does everything right. And goes to a 10-2 lead in this first game against Annalyn Lulu. It's a tough matchup for Annalyn against the number 45 in the world. And Min, with that push, takes the first game 11-2. And Min going over to the corner to her coach, Melissa Tapper, recently retired. One of the legends of Australian table tennis and Australian sport, having represented Australia at 3 Olympics and 4 Paralympics, and winning medals at the Paralympic Games, and now turning to coaching and helping, well, some of her ex-competitors and also helping the younger generation come through as well. So what a wealth of knowledge that we have there in the corner with Melissa Tapper. And high five. And Annalyn getting her last few instructions from her coach as well. So Min serving in the second game, leaving 1 game to love. Let's see what Annalyn can do here. Annalyn likes just the open rally when the ball isn't too complicated. Min's not going to give her much of that at all. She's going to give her plenty of spin, but copes with that one nicely. And Min, with the pimples on the backhand, really changes up the rhythm of the game all the time. Like that. So that ball coming off the long pips and really mixing it up for Annalyn. And again, that pip ball just floating through, and it comes through a little bit slower and made it hard for Annalyn to adjust to that ball. Good spin by Min, just getting around, using her forehand. Lots of spin deep into the backhand corner of Annalyn Lulu. Again, the pips here. And then following up with a devastating forehand. And then you see, always ready for every single point. You see her preparation for every point is the same. It doesn't matter whether she's winning 10-2, losing 10-2, or it's 9-all in the 7th. She'll prepare well for every single point. Good backhand serve, that time with a lot of topspin. That preparation is one of the real secrets to these top players. Like they will make sure that they're ready to play every point. They don't just let 1 or 2 points go here and there, because once you start to do that, it makes it difficult to just keep your focus. And this game's so quick. Game's up to 11. You lose 2 or 3 points, and suddenly the whole game has changed. So you'll see that Min, even here, 8-4 up, same preparation. Taking time, making sure she's ready to play before she serves that ball. When she's returning, she'll do the same thing. She'll make sure she has plenty of time, prepares herself, readies herself, and then she'll go. Crunching forehand, well done, Min. Tough job, Annalyn Lulu. What are you going to come up with here? Let's watch Min. Into position, ready, then she'll go. Oh, good ball, Annalyn. That forehand coming out from that wide position. It's difficult then for Min to change the angle back across court. Min now 10-6, 4 game points. What a serve. Absolutely cracked that serve with backspin and takes the game 11-6 and a 2-love lead. So and Lulu coming back after talking to her coach Satoshi Takashima, Japanese coach, now living in Vanuatu for 2 years. And Lynn's ready to serve. It's part of the JICA program. Japanese coaches seconded to countries like Vanuatu for 2 years at a time, trying to help sport in that country. Oh, that's a tough ball. So the fast serve followed up by the pimple ball makes it really difficult to deal with. Min now changing direction with her serve with the backhand. Then trying for the forehand crunch. And then a heavy spin by Min. Great spin, making it difficult to block for Annalyn Lulu. A lot of these balls from the world number 45 are tough. Whoop, not that one. Min, almost a smile, almost a smile. No, didn't mess with that one. That one was right on the table. Testing serve, short to the forehand. Lulu had to really try to jump in and get close enough to that one. Couldn't get close enough to be effective. Min's quality of that pimple ball was really strong. Always varying it, sometimes hitting through, sometimes stopping the ball. And then has that on the forehand side as well. And these players train so hard, so well to be able to change those spins. It's not something that you can do so easily. It's a lot of practice to be able to change between the long pips and the normal rubber and be able to change from blocking to chopping to just countering. So, yeah, a lot of experience, a lot of time. And a 10-2 lead here for Min. And there it is, game 3, 11-2 to Min. Annalyn's still in the corner, using her full 1 minute, but you see always a smile on her face, always happy, winning, losing, drawing. Now ready, heading out onto court. Min's been there for a little while. Felt like she's on enough of a roll to keep things going here. So Min serving first in this fourth game, leading 3 games to love. Good heavy backspin serve. So difficult to read that serve. Coming around the side. Sometimes it can be topspin, sometimes it can be backspin. See what the backhand serve holds. Again, good serve. It's really close to the edge on that serve. Oh, such precision placement. That forehand, the off forehand, isn't easy to do, and then she's getting that ball so close to the backhand line. And then being able to just finesse that ball with the pips. Such a tricky game to play against, but also tricky to learn. Needing a lot of skill to be able to execute with the pips and the inverted rubber. And that's the really difficult part about playing against the players that play with pips, but it's a matter of just seeing if you can start to recognise the spin that's coming off the pips, start to react to the subtle differences that normally that you're not used to if you haven't played against the pips a lot. So if you are having problems against them, just try to find someone that you can play against, practice against it as much as possible, and then it becomes fun. You start to really learn and how to play against the long pips and the medium pips and the short pips, and just adds a whole new dimension to the game. And then you got to deal with that serve. My goodness. Fast topspin to the backhand corner. You saw the previous one she'd done was short with backspin to the forehand. So hard to tell where it's going to come. Hard to tell what type of spin. Such good changes happening here. So 1-9. Min racing away with this. Showing the quality of her play. And there it is. Well done, Min Hyun Ji, winning 4 games to love against Annalyn Lulu. 11-2, 11-6, 11-2, 11-1. Marching through her group. So welcome back to the ITTF-Oceania Cup. This men's singles group match between Lulu and Deena Shu. Deena Shu at the far end of the table in the black shirt from New Zealand. Lulu nearer the camera in the yellow shirt representing Australia. This should be one of the close ones of the day with a 1-1 record so far. First matchup was in 2022 when Lulu won 3-0 against Deena Shu at the Oceania Championships, but the Oceania Championships in 2024 was a different matter, with Deena Shu coming up winner 3-1. So interesting to see how this all pans out. We've seen Lulu on table one a couple of times already today, the defending champion of the Oceania Cup, and he has been in devastating form in his first two matches. Deena Shu also looking in really strong form so far in this comp, so let's see. Clash of the heavyweights in this group. Two top players in the group, having beaten Jeremy Day and Deena Kane. Now it comes down to this. For the top spot, winner goes automatically into the semi-final. Loser has to face a quarter-final. So players are ready. Deena Shu just towel fixing the laces for the final time. Getting himself ready. Umpire calling time. Just making sure those laces are just right. Finn serving, starting with the backhand serve. Brilliant first point by Lulu, and the home crowd is happy about that. A little bit of luck there, but Shu almost got there. And the reverse serve, Lulu onto it straight away. That ball just going a little bit long. Finn, no mercy. Strong open play by Lulu. Shu gone two reverse serves. Finn, two backhand serves. Let's see where he goes here. Backhand again. Oof. Finn's made a lot of those, but Shu did well to spin heavily on that return. Oi, oi, oi. So strong. That backhand serve is causing absolute havoc. Oh, it's gone the reverse again, this time into the backhand. Good heavy backspin there. That time, some success. Oh, no success there. Went for the faster one. Didn't execute quite, so, yep, Lou 6-2. Well, they're being very kind to each other at this stage. Sure, not deliberately. 6-3. So Finn went wide again. That time Deena was on it and put enough pressure on the return. Will Deena go reverse again? Good open rally. We've seen Finn so strong in the open rally so far today. And holding up the same here, even against the quality of shoe. And that heavy topspin into the backhand has troubled Lou. Last serve. Shu thought he was onto it, but missed. Again, good subtle change with the backhand serve. This backhand serve is really troubling everyone. Whoa, strange one. Not sure what happened there. Just jumped his back. And good over the table return again by Finn. Looking strong here. Shu needs to do something about these open rallies, needs to be able to just put more pressure on Finn in those rallies. And this return of serve is also crucial. Great third ball there by Lou, taking the first game 11-6. And Lou heading over to the corner to his coach Ricardo Oliveira. Be happy with that first game. Ricardo just giving him some key points here. He was very strong with the backhand serve. Really troubled Shu in that game, and in the open rally was all over Shu. Shu, on the other hand, needs to find the return on that backhand serve. What can he do better? Can he get around, use his backhand flick? Can he push? Trying to find an answer. And then in the rally, what can he do? think just being encouraged to perhaps push that longer, faster, perhaps, rather than trying to do anything else with that serve. But let's see how this game pans out. Heavy topspin reversed short that time. Got the error from Lulu, so good serve, Ding Shu. And again, another short serve, that time to the forehand. Coming a bit of a serving battle here. Let's see, can Fin Lu produce the backhand serves again? And Dean just putting a bit more pressure on that ball, in that first ball in the rally and the return. And that's the long push return that he was thinking about during the break. And Lou with the return of his own. So that's that ball there from Shu, just the softer one. Finn's going to eat them all day long. Good battle here now. Again, great serve by Finn. Just putting enough variation. That one with a bit of top. He knew that he was going to get a floaty higher ball and then crunch. First two returns from Shu were a little bit more positive. The long push and the faster flick. And that one half long. Drawing the error, so 4-all. First 4 points to Shu, next 4 points to Lu. And now Hu. Oh, oi, oi, oi. Fin Lu, take a bow. That is brilliant. Great point by Shu. Just was able to get that wide enough onto the backhand with enough momentum on it, enough time pressure. Sneak the point. So 5-all. Again goes to the well with the backhand. Deep backhand serve. Great variation. Great variation. And again long. Subtle change. Draws the error. Shu's really having a lot of problems with the backhand serve. He's not reading just the subtle changes, the direction changes. From 4-love down, now Lu 7-5 up. Ooh. Backspin serve. Again, Lu just a little bit stronger in the rally all the time. Just able to cope with the pace of Shu. Shu needs to put more pressure on. Start to take a few more risks in the rally by increasing the speed. Again, serve setting it up. That's enough. Shu needs to find a way with this return. Has to find something different. Great ball, Finn Lu. Absolutely devastating. Absolutely dominating with this serve. 4 game points. Great return. Finn Lu taking the second game, 11-6 and a 2-love lead. So Dean Shu getting his instructions from Philip Zhao. Let's see if they've come up with any plan, because right now, Finn Lu way on top. Shu just encouraging himself, getting a little bit vocal, trying to change the mood, change the momentum here. And again, that serve just, Shu can't do enough with that half-long serve, and Finn Lu just all over him. He's not reading the spin. Difficult to read. It's interesting. The backhand serve isn't a serve that's used a lot at the moment in table tennis. So this is something that even Dean Shu hasn't seen so much of recently. A little touch for touch. Shu coming out on top. Change of serve that time. Nice. And just nodding his head, acknowledging. Good serve. change, backspin. I mean, I think Shereé just needs to push long, just. That's just not going to do it. That's just popping up. If he's trying to play short, he's popping it up. He's allowing Liu in every time. I think Shu was looking to Philip Zhao, his coach, for a timeout, but Philip said no, not right now. Interesting call by Philip Zhao. Now he's called the timeout. Interesting call when the player feels like he wants it. I almost think that's the time. So Shu going over to Philip Zhao now, and Philip just talking, I think, a lot about the return of serve here, and talking about just trying to dig that ball longer, because the short stuff isn't working. Whenever he's trying to play short, he's either not reading it, ball's going into the net, going up a little bit high, and then Finn Lu's just in and all over him in the rally. So Philip just encouraging him to be a little bit braver, I think. And Ricardo in the other corner is talking about the backhand serve. There. Just keep it there. No need to change too much at this stage, because Shu isn't troubling him. So players get 1 minute for the timeout. Because Dean Shu called the timeout, whenever he goes back, that's the end of the timeout, even if it's before the 1 minute. So players now back on court. Finn, 2-love, 5-2. Will the timeout have any effect here? The New Zealand camp are hoping so. The Australian camp are hoping not. Well, got away with a softer ball. Crucial little period here. Finn takes these next few points, or gets on top in these next few points, then it's a tough road back for Shu. A little bit of desperation, and you can see Ricardo in the corner really knowing that the importance of these few points here. Really pushing Finn Lu. Shu just hanging in. That's popped high. Lu wasn't going to give him anything out of that. Lu sensing. Lu really encouraging himself before that point, just really sensing the importance here. He knows if he can just get 3 out of these next 4, it's going to be tough road back for Dean Shu. That's one. Lu taking plenty of time. Getting himself set, ready. Shu onto that. Good change up, deep into the backhand. Well, 6-9. So just edging that ball, that's the one that he struggled with, if anything. Again, that serve, tough for Shu to deal with. Just needs to go again, I think. Just needs to go again. 10-7, 3 game points. Shu needs to be ready there. There it is, game 3 to Fin Lu, 11-7, and now a 3-love commanding lead in this group match to decide the winner of the group, and the winner gets a free ticket into the semi-final. So plenty up for grabs here. Ricardo knowing it. Players out on court now. Fin Lu leading 3 games to love against Dean Shu in this top of the table clash. Place in the semi-final up for grabs. Shu to serve. Remember, their head-to-head is 1-1. Dean Shu winning the previous battle. And Shu needs to find something different, because right now status quo will not work. Good ball by Shu. Short serve to the forehand pendulum that time. Well, interesting. Some nicer touch on the return. More force on the return that time. Well, 4-love. Remembering in game 2 that Dean Shu led 4-love as well. Can he hold out this time? Can Fin make the same comeback? So he's changed the pendulum serve. It's a predominantly reverse prior to that. Seems to be working right now. Well, I think he got away with one there. Pretty bouncy reverse, and didn't miss that, so 6-love. Well, not sure about that, Dean Shu. Like, that's a little bit glary for me. At this stage, you just need to bunker down and just grind every point. Because pretty soon things turn around here. Let's see if Dean Shu can soldier on here. Keep this lead 6-2. Oh, thin opportunity there with his backhand. Knows it. Good ball by Dean Shu. He just starting to put a little bit more speed, time pressure on Finn. Again, there's that serve. That's the one that's really troubled him. Finn's got to just keep changing that up. Half long's good. Half long worked. 8-4. Back in the game. Going to the towel, just trying to claw point by point. Slow ball into the backhand. Again, having a little bit of success. Great over the table flick, Finn Lu, keeping him in this game, 5-9. Dean Shu trying to close it out, trying to get a game on the board. Oh, that's a point. So as soon as the ball leaves the hand, it's in play, even if you miss the ball. And a devastating flick. So Dean Shu taking the fourth game, 11 points to 5, and keeping himself in this contest. So Philip Zhao in Dean Shu's corner, giving him a few instructions, talking about the pendulum serve, I think, rather than the reverse. And the pendulum serve seemed to work a little bit in that game, so he's going to stick with that more. Thinking about the return of serve, whether he pushes short, digs it long. Made one really good short return. So yeah, just how can he deal with that service of Finn Lu that in those first 3 games just absolutely ate him up. Ricardo in Finn Lu's corner. To find a way, thinking again about the backhand serve. Where, what, when. Changing it up, perhaps. Let's see what tactics these two employ, and let's see who can get on top, who can make more good quality balls on the table. In Lu, leading 3-1 in this top of the table clash, ITTF-Oceania Cup. Winner. Its prize is a ticket straight to the semi-final. There you go, Finn Lu went the backhand serve. Shu looking to try to make the short quality return, but it wasn't good quality enough. The ball popping up too high. Where's Finn going here? Is he going to go short hand again? Half long forehand. Half long forehand. Then Shu couldn't cope. I think was aiming for the long push that time, but just didn't quite middle the ball. Oh, incredible ball, incredible ball. Finn made a great ball from down low, and Shu was all over it. Yep, pendulum again, success. Good change up into the backhand. And Dean going for the touch on the ball again. Couldn't quite make it. Good heavy spin. Ricardo Oliveira up in the corner. That's when Shu looks the best, when he's moving forward on that little blocky counter spin, taking away time from Lu. Difficult to do, but high reward. Finn's got a good one of those when it lands. Here we go, back to the serving game. I think that's what Finn was looking for. Didn't quite execute the third ball. But, oh, what a counter spin. That return was devastating. The third ball, even more devastating. What a ball. Such a high quality contest. You know, their head-to-head to date was 1-1. Shu winning the last encounter in 2024 last year at the Oceania Championships. And that's the ball that Shu wants to play, that just going forward on it, trying to counter spin, but as we talked about, difficult to execute because of the quality of the ball that's coming in from Lou. Oh, dirty point. It was all over the place, but Finn will take it. There's a little bit of a net there. There was a ball that just looked like it was going to clip the back edge on the second bounce. But Lou came through with the goods in the end. Real opportunity here for Finn now. 7-5. Needs to just go back into the well. Go backhand serve. Go short forehand. Half long forehand. This point is big. It's a must win for Shu. Must get this point. Oh, a little bit of luck there. Just the counter spin from Shu just came off the edge a little bit. Sometimes that's what it takes. Finn's still strong here. 8-6. That is a great return. What a return at 6-8. Just such quality backhand. Big point. Big, big point. Oh, my goodness. Finn's eyes would have lit up when he saw that ball there, but Deena Shu not to be denied. That was a great counter spin. So 9-7. Shu still under the pump. Finn got to execute. Oh, what a point. And Shu really let Lou off the hook there. And Finn is quite happy to take it. Great finish to the rally and bringing up 3 match points now. And there it is. Great win to Finn Lou over Deena Shu. 4-1. 11-6, 11-6, 11-7, 5-11, 11-7. And with that, Finn Lou tops the group and will go straight through to the semi-final. Deena Shu will also qualify for the quarterfinals tomorrow. Great result by Finn Lou. Now we have the last group match in the women's singles Group 1 between Yangzi Liu and Carolyn Lee. Carolyn Lee on the other end of the table from Fiji, and at the near end of the table, Yangzi Liu from Australia. Players just completing their 2-minute warm-up. So Yangzi Liu, ranked number 34 in the world. Carolyn Lee, a little lower, 474. Carolyn using long pimples. The green side is a long pimples, the black side short pimples. Yangzi, the red side is short pimples. So plenty of pimples going around here. Lead a serve. Lee missing that first forehand. We saw her match earlier today with Annalyn Lulu. We saw that her forehand can be devastating. But with the short pips, it's a high risk, high reward game. Yangzi's pimples on the backhand side, she generates so much topspin with them that it's really difficult for players to deal with. They don't expect that much spin on the ball. And this is obviously a really tough task for Carolyn Lee, ranked some, 440 places behind Yangzi. And Yangzi is just a quality table tennis athlete. Ranked 34 in the world, beaten number 12 in the world recently. Yangzi's already won 3 Australian closed singles titles. 2 Oceania Championship singles, 2 Oceania Cup singles. Also won a New Zealand Open singles. Commonwealth Games singles bronze medal and a team's bronze medal in 2022 in Birmingham. And taking the first game here, 11 points to 2. players back on court now. Yangzi Liu and Carolyn Lee. And on the other court, Lee Chun Lee and Connie Hojas at 2-all. But 10-9 to Chun Lee from 10-7. Good backhand by Yangzi. Just backhand with the short pips is consistent, devastating. And on the far court, back to 10-all with Chun Lee and Connie. Karen Lee with the long and the short pimples. Now 2-4. Again, that backhand spin with the pips from Yangzi, deceptive. And on court 2, so Hojas up 11-10. And Connie taking the fifth game from 10-6 down, 12-10. There it is, that backhand topspin again with the short pips, so difficult. Not only for Karen Lee, but for some of the best players in the world, that ball is difficult. Again, a crunching backhand from Yangzi Liu. To go up 3-8. Yangzi all over it, so consistent, can deal with changes. And the second game going to Yangzi Liu, 11 points to 3. So Carolyn Lee will serve first in this third game. Well dealt with that backhand topspin that time. Well done, Carolyn. Oh, down the line by Yangzi. Just having a little smile, apologising. She hit her. And again, another ball down the line. So these players train a lot. I mean, Yangzi Liu is training many hours a day. And that's how they get to this level. It's not just turning up on the day and suddenly all these skills appear. It's years of concentrated, focused practice, being able to deal with short pips, long pips. You can see that the pips almost have no effect on Yangzi because she's learned how to deal with them. She's played enough against those type of balls to be able to adjust automatically. Oh, crack. There goes the backhand. Good serve, fast, catching Caroline out of sorts. Another crunching forehand from Yangzi, and she almost apologises each time she hits a winner. And 3-10 now, 7 game points for the third game. Oh, crunch, win, 11-3. Game 3, done and dusted. Players out on court, ready for game 4. And on court 2, 3-2 to Sahojis, but 10-5 to Chun-Li. Good backhand topspin. Remember in the previous game, over on court 2, Chun-Li was up 10-6. Well, she's up 10-6 again. And Yangzi Liu on court 1, just showing us the quality of athlete she is, number 34 in the world. One here, 10-8 over on court 2. Cracking backhand by Yangzi Liu, well done. 10-9, Chun-Li, Connie Sahojis. Oh, Yangzi just patting that one away. And a little smile. Tough competitor, but always a smile on her face. 7-1 here, and 3 games, all 11-9 over in the 6th game to Li Chun-Li. Carolyn's doing well. She's trying to mix up the short pips, long pips, trying to change things up. But against athlete of this quality, it's so difficult. So 10-2, 8 match points. One saved. Two. Well, let's see. And that's all she wrote. So, fourth game going to Yangzi Liu, and Yangzi taking the match 4 games to love. 11-2, 11-3, 11-3, 11-4. And over on court 2, they're starting the match, starting the game 3-all. Connie taking the first point. Back on court now. The ITTF-Oceania Cup men's singles group matches. Far end of the court, Alfred De La Pena representing New Zealand, and the near end, Nicholas Lum from Australia. Nicholas currently ranked number 66 in the world. Alfred 114 in the world. Their head-to-head is 6-0 to Lum, but Alfred's won some games along the way and troubled him a little bit, so it'll be interesting to see. Both left-handers. Alfred got lots of skills in his arsenal. And we know that Nicholas Lum is a quality athlete. Good serves. Strong return of serve. Good forehand. This will be an interesting matchup. Lum in his previous match came up against Ocean Belrose, who was another tricky customer, winning that 4-1. So left-handers warming up forehand to forehand first, something they don't normally do. Sorry, don't get to do. For those of you interested, on court 2, 7th game between Lee Chun-Li and Connie Sahojis. 7-6 to Connie. She was up 6-3. Now 7-all. And on court 1, we're ready to go. Lum versus De La Pena. Alfred to serve first. Oh, sweet forehand. Sweet forehand by Lum. Spun the previous one up, just got it in there and then swept that away. Oh, and Alfred says, I've got one of those too. Take that. Well, forehand battle. I'm just getting around, putting enough on that ball to trouble Alfred. Nick really eking out some points here, just putting enough on the ball. And a beautiful forehand down the line. Takes him to 5-2. And on court 2, Connie with a match point at 9-10. Ooh, just off the edge, off the racket by Nick. And a good serve by De La Pena. And on court 2, Connie takes the match 4-3, 11-9 in the 7th. Off a nasty little push it, a net. Oh, sweet, sweet table tennis here. again, good spin up by Lum there. Just heavy rotation, making it difficult for Alfred to get over the top of that ball. And again, heavy spin. Heavy spin makes it difficult. And Nick's the master of spin. Taking his time. Wants to get this first game under his belt. Good serve by Alfred. Jamming him up in the middle. Can he drag this back? 5-8. Nick trying down the line. Turning to Coach Ricardo. Good. Fast serve. Alfred started this match without a coach because Karen Lee was over with Lee Chun Lee in that massive marathon over on court 2. Now Karen in place. Nick, great serve. Again, heavy back. Taking him to 4 game points. Oh, beautiful ball, Alfred. That was low and swept it up and over. Such good spin, good direction. Still 2 game points to Nick on his serve now. And heavy spin gets the job done. And Lum taking the first game, 11-8. So Nick there in the corner with Ricardo Oliveira, national coach, getting the advice. Karen in the corner now. Karen Lee in the corner for Alfred. That heavy spin really seemed to be working well for Nick, just making it difficult for Alfred to counter. His services were good. Backspin into the middle. Alfred needs to be able to find ways to execute his forehand, find subtle changes in his service, to be able to change things up, create opportunities. So Lum to serve first in the second game, leading 1-love. That's good heavy spin by Lum. That's a difficult ball to counter. That first one especially was so low over the net. It's heavy. So these players played each other 3 times last year in 2024. Once at the Oceania Cup, twice at the Oceania Championships. And each time it was a win to Lum, but it was 4-1, 4-1, 3-1. So Alfred's always taking a game. Oi. So a little bit of uncertainty about that edge, but the umpire awarding it to De La Pena. De La Pena just saying he's got some sweat in his eyes that he needs to wipe out. Umpire allowing him to use the towel. Heavy spin was good, just didn't quite follow up. And Ricardo encouraging Nick to stay a little bit closer to the table. And that time stayed close, cut out Alfred's time and got the result that he was looking for. Nick just getting back into that point somehow. Alfred was all over him. Alfred played that early part of that point really well, but yeah, couldn't put him away. Now Alfred getting a little bit frustrated, knowing that he's just thrown away a couple of points. Looking over to Karen, and Karen just encouraging him. Alfred giving her the nod back. Maybe that's what they decided they were going to do. Good plan. Hit a winner. Oh, nice touch on the return. Just a late push, soft push. Tough to have the touch to be able to do that. Now, strong serve, and suddenly Alfred's up and about after 2-6 and looking pretty disconsolate with himself. Nod of the head, look at the corner, and he's back. Whoop, not that time. Great return, Nicholas Lum. Beautiful backhand. Such quality returning. Heavy return. Alfred's getting vocal now. He's really trying to get himself up and into this second game. The quality of Nick's spin there was good. Alfred was there a mile early, and that ball just crept over the net slow. Had too much time. Didn't know what to do with it. Oh, that's quality. Well done, Alfred. That deep serve into the backhand with backspin. Alfred just signaling to himself that was heavy backspin. Knows it now. Just a little too late. That half-long serve was spun heavily by Alfred. Good enough to get the error. So Alfred just hanging in here. Can he do something with these two serves? Can he get it back to par? Nope. That's a great return, Nicholas Lum. Taking the second game, 11-8, and a 2-love lead to Nicholas Lum. And going for the banana. Just keeping up the energy. He's got his water. Got his banana. Got his backhand. He's set. Alfred, on the other hand, has Karen Lee. Karen just really encouraging him, I think, to just put a little bit more power into his push. It's interesting that what the coach can see, what the players know and feel out there. Often a discussion between the player and the coach. Exchange of ideas and hopefully come up with a plan that gets you to play at your level. Alfred set, Nick set, and away they go. So Lum leading 2-love. Alfred to serve first. So the winner of this game gets top spot in the group and will progress straight through to the semi-finals. So get a leave pass out of the quarters. And set themselves up for a place in the ITTF World Cup. Important result here. So players here competing for $30,000 worth of prize money in this event. That sweet backhand counter by Nicholas Lum. Coach Ricardo, happy. Feeling like he had that in his hand. He went down the line, just didn't quite make it. Alfred bouncing. Nick readying. Whoa! Don't know where Nick was going with that last one, but it went somewhere underground. Great rally. Alfred there, beautiful, getting around the corner, was so wide into his backhand and used his wrist nicely, just got it up and over the net. Nice feel from Della Penna. Oh, and now good counter spin, good power, good energy. Della Penna is up and about. Takes a 5-4 lead. And that's the subtle change. The subtle, little bit slower ball there from Lum. Just caught Della Penna off guard. Just got him to reach out a little bit too far ahead of himself. That drags the error. Oh, beautiful. It's got such a nice wrist to be able to change direction there, especially on the pivot to go wide cross. Can't do that with a tight wrist. Oof. Nasty half-long serve. Just sneaking off the end on the second bounce. Della Penna had nowhere to really swing. Oh, and again, the big forehand-to-forehand counter, and Alfred comes out on top again. Would have been a winner, but if it doesn't land, it's not a winner. Oh, good change up of direction with the serve there. Just got Alfred stretching a little bit on that short wide return, and then exposed him on the forehand. Again, good spin by Alfred, dragging himself back to 8-all. He knows this is absolutely vital for him. Needs good showing here in these next 4 or 5 points. That's not what he was looking for. Went for something different. Clipped the net, went off the end. Often in this situation, just stock and steady can be good enough. Like that. Like that. Such a good serve. Such a good third ball. Back to 9-all. What can Lum come up with here? Where will he go with this serve? Will he go short forehand again, or will he just go middle backhand? Oh. Well, Alfred gave a little cheer because he thought the ball had missed, but it landed smack on the corner. Not even an edge. Smack on the corner. 10-9 game point, Lum. That one, he held off the celebration that time until it did miss. That's what he thought happened to the last ball. Well, 10-all. It's been such an up and down point game, this one. 10-all. Oof. Solid return by Lum. Solid return. just put enough pressure on De La Pena. Where does he go here? Short. And spin. There you are. Third game going to Nicholas Lum. 12-10. And now Nick commanding 3-0 lead in this contest. That was a strong finish for Lum in the third game. Executing in those last couple of points. De La Pena, now 3-love down, needs to be solid, needs to just start to make some of these forehands, needs to be a little bit tighter with what he's doing. And that return just sitting up enough for Lum. And I'm just getting nasty net there, but Alfred calling a timeout and going over to the corner with Karen Lee. Karen, I think just telling him just be steady, just graft some points here, perhaps. Other hand, Ricardo looking a little bit happier over in the other corner. So players getting 1 minute maximum in the timeout. And since Alfred called the timeout, as soon as he comes back, that's the end, even if it is less than a minute. So Lum forced to come back to the table. Good sharp return by Lum, just deep enough, put enough pressure on that third ball. Good serve, good half long. Alfred did really well to just spin that ball enough to put enough pressure on Lum. Oh, great direction, Nick. Lum went wide forehand. De La Pena would have been expecting backhand there, but great change. Oop, just clipping the top of the net there. And just that subtle little change of timing makes it so difficult. Oh, well, I'm going the same direction. Alfred sort of reading it, but just slapping it away. Knew you put that previous ball up too high. Again, good, sharp, deep push. Just putting pressure on Lum. And Alfred up and about, running around in the back of the court. See, he goes in waves. He really can play some strong points. Good player, Alfred de la Pena. Love his game. And that return going long, so 8-4. Still a solid position here for Nick Lum at 8-4. These two serves to come. Will he just keep it tight? Will he just go straight down the line here? Went the long, went a little bit more risky, and I think Ricardo just looked at him and said, Nico, why? I think Ricardo a bit happier with that. Just short serve, spin it up, keep the pressure on. And now 5 match points to Nicholas Lum. It's been a good, solid display here against Alfred de la Pena. And a great backhand down the line. Takes the game, 11-5. And the match, 4 games to love. Nicholas Lum over Alfred de la Pena from New Zealand. 11-8, 11-8, 12-10, 11-5.
See 2 or 1 there, how many left? 2.
Players now ready for this women's singles group match. Annalyn Lulu to serve against Malis Shereé. Umpire is John Sheriff and assistant umpire Avril Roberts. Oh, devastating forehand. Shereé from New Caledonia. Currently ranked 178 in the world. Annalyn, on the other hand, ranked 380, so Shereé's favourite here. No head-to-head with these two players. Strong play by Shereé. Oh, absolutely devastating. So forehand crunch and then beautiful placement on the backhand. So we've seen Lulu on court one before a couple of times today. We haven't seen Malis Shereé. But looking very solid, running out to a 9-1 lead. And taking the first game, 11-1, Malis Shereé. Strong first game. Players now coming back out onto court after receiving their 1 minute advice. Shereé going to the corner to see Jeremy Day, who will be next on in his bronze medal playoff match in the men's singles. And Annalyn Lulu to her coach Satoshi Takashima. Will need a big plan to get out of this after that first game of 11-1. Shereé, such an efficient player, just very solid with on both sides with the forehand and backhand, hitting the ball quite flat but placing the ball well. That's probably the area that Lulu can try to work on a little bit, giving her a bit more backspin to work with. I think, yeah, Lulu trying to open first is going to be really difficult because Shereé is so solid with the blocks on both sides. And the push is so good too, and Lulu's really struggling to open effectively enough. That time a good backhand opener from Shereé. So 1-6. And really running away with this second game as well. Lulu just doesn't seem to have an answer. Well, there you go. There's an answer. More topspin. Just found an error in the Shereé backhand. Hasn't made too many, obviously, so far in this match. And another one. Shereé very solid. Just you have push, and block, backhand, forehand attack. Really good. And yeah, putting Lulu under so much pressure there with those pushes. So Shereé going to the towel, just making sure that hands are dry, handle's dry, the ball's dry. Good play by Lulu there. Good topspin. Just clawing a few points back here. Start to feel a little bit better about herself and about her game. But Annalyn Lulu, always a smile on her face. Always happy. And there it is, game 2. To Shereé, 11-4, now leading 2 games to love in this final group match in Group 2 of the ITTF-Oceania Cup Women's Singles. So Shereé in a strong position here, leading 2 games to love. In the first 2 games, 11-1, 11-4. Lulu trying to find some sort of answers here. That's not an answer. But trying something. Tried to go deep, fast into the forehand with the serve. Good spin that time by Lulu. Whoa, well, there you go. And Shereé just jumping around a little bit. Lulu will be happy with that. Needs to make Lulu needs to make those open balls, just putting some pressure on Shereé. And good spin there by Shereé, just getting that half-long ball, spinning it up, putting pressure on the Lulu block. Again, going to her tail, just making sure hands are dry. Any sort of moisture on the hands could make the handle a little bit slippery. Bit of moisture gets on the ball and leads to havoc. Oh, getting the edge. And again, Lulu getting good spin that time and into the middle. Ball just going out of court. In the other corner, I see Jeremy Day just jumping around, warming up. He's on next. Coaching here, playing next. And again, good spin by Annalyn Lulu. Just keeping up here in this third game. Seeming to find a little bit better rhythm with that first open up topspin. And again, good pressure. So, can Shereé just be steady here? Keeping that simple pushing and blocking, and making an error there. So, Annalyn Lulu really has turned things around in this third game, putting enough balls on the table. Oh, that one's high. And Shereé says, "Thank you very much. I'll take that," and a 9-8 lead here. Oh, and Lulu went for the topspin, missed, and Coach Takashima calling a timeout, knowing that Annalyn really needs to win this game. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. So, players in their corners. Jeremy Day back on the coaching job. Coach Takashima on the coaching job, trying to get Annalyn Lulu across the line to win this third game. Annalyn looking a little bit tight. She's played plenty of table tennis today. She's played the Pacific Cup, Oceania Cup. This is her third match in the Oceania Cup. Played Pacific Cup semi-final as well. So she's had plenty to do. All best of 7 matches, but hanging in here. So Shereé now to serve, 10-8. And taking the serve and taking the game, 11 points to 8 and a 3-love lead. Here we are back on court now. Game 4. Shereé took the first 2 games fairly comfortably, but game 3, and Lulu found something, found some more topspins on the table. Found a few errors from Shereé. Let's see how game 4 progresses. That's a good topspin. And that time Shereé taking the initiative and making the topspin there. And Shereé just getting enough balls on the table here, you know, just keeping enough pressure. And the Lum 2-5. Oh, great spin by Lulu, and she really liked that. Managing to get that heavy backspin ball up, spin it up heavily enough. And that time causing the error from Shereé with the backspin. Oh, cracking winner. Liu Shereé. Well done. Oh, beautiful placement that time. Wide into the backhand corner. And Shereé now really looking in control, in command. And bringing up 6 match points here. 4-10. Tried to finish. And there it is, Liu Shereé taking the match against Annalyn Lulu. 4 games to love. 11-1, 11-4, 11-8, 11-5. Good win to Liu Shereé from New Caledonia. And here we are for the final match of day one of the ITTF-Oceania Cup and Pacific Cup. So this is the Pacific Cup playoff for the bronze medal between Jeremy Day from New Caledonia at the near end, the black shirt, and at the far end, Vicky Wu from Fiji. So these players almost ready to go, starting their warm-up. Jeremy Day, of course, the current holder of the Pacific Cup, so relinquishing his title this year. But he will be keen to get on the dais and win the bronze medal in the Pacific Cup. So these players having met each other 3 times previously. Jeremy Day with a 3-0 head-to-head. Last match was 4-1 last year at the Oceania Cup as well in Noumea when Jeremy Day won the event. So Day will be keen to maintain this ascendancy. Vicky Wu, on the other hand, from Fiji, wouldn't mind a sneaky little win here to win the bronze medal. Vicky just 19 years of age and Jeremy 36. So Jeremy Day to serve first. Good forehand to start with. That heavy backspin serve, and Day didn't really read it enough. Oh, and Vicky Wu looking much more energetic here, getting into that ball. Vicky Wu representing Fiji at the Olympics in 2024. Playing Liam Pitchford in the first round. To a good start here is Wu. And Day missing that second forehand. So Day was just coaching Shereé in the previous match, and now they've swapped places. Shereé on the bench. Day's just still celebrating the previous win as a coach. So 2-7. Well, the last time they played, a little bit similar with Vicky Wu taking the first game 11-2 before Jeremy Day came back and won the next 4 games. Vicky Wu will hope that the first part of that story remains the same, perhaps not the second part. Good top spin there by Vicky Wu, making good position. Well, 310. The story won't be exactly the same. Still 6 game points for the first game here. There it is, Vicky Wu taking the first game, 11 points to 4 against Jeremy Day. So this a bronze medal playoff for the Pacific Cup. And remember the last time they met, it was a 4-1 result today with Vicky Wu taking the first game 11-2. So it'll be interesting to see whether these players remember that to start with, and whether Day has got a similar sort of plan to turn things around. Can Vicky Wu keep going with his strong topspin on both sides? He looked really energetic, bouncing around, making the topspin when he could. Day missing a few forehand balls, especially early in the game. In the corner there with Shereé. Again, good backspin serve by Wu. That time tried the no-spin serve with the third ball, but no-spin serve was good. Third ball came off the top edge. Good spin that time by Day. A bit of a turnaround already. Day serving well and starting to make those forehands. Said the first game he missed a couple of fairly comfortable balls for him. Now looking on top in game 2. Vicky Wu going to the towel, trying to see if he can arrest some of this momentum. Great serve down the line. So Jeremy's really come out a lot more positive in this second game, doing the simple things well. Good counter spin by Vicky Wu. Jeremy did well to get that ball off the back edge. Now Vicky back into it. Again, another good serve. So that time a little bit of a hooky serve into the backhand and got a simple forehand finish. 7-4. Oh, again, that just coming around the left side of the ball seems to be really troubling Vicky Wu. He's not reading that anywhere near as well. Oh, great forehand ball, Jeremy Day. Beautiful, going to a 10-4 lead in this second game. And taking the second game, 11-4. So now games at 1-all. And players back on court now for game number 3, 1-game-all. Jeremy Day to serve. Good little change-up serve. I'll tell you a little story of what's going on right now in the hall. So this is the last match of the day. But on the back court, we've got Lee Chun-Lee, who is 62 years of age. Remember, she won Commonwealth Games gold medal in 2002. She won this event in 2012. And Lee Chun-Lee, all the other players have just about gone home. Lee Chun-Lee is on the back court practicing her serves all by herself. True story. So 1-6 now. Oof. 7-1. Well, it's incredible how this match is mimicking their last encounter, where Vicky Wu won the first game 11-2 and lost the second game 11-5, lost the third. So Jeremy Day seems to be reading the script and following it perfectly. Now 10-1. Oof. Vicky Wu did well. That serve just curving around the corner, and Vicky Wu was able to make enough topspin on it to get the error. Still down 10-3. And Jeremy coming around the other side of the ball that Vicky Wu didn't like in the previous game. Oh, 5-10. 4 points in a row here. And Jeremy Day takes the third game 11-5 and now leads 2-1. So ready now for game 4. This game's really turned around. Vicky Wu taking the first game comfortably 11-4, but Jeremy Day the next two 4 and 5. So what will appear here in game 4? Well, Wu off to the start. Oh, and a little bit of luck, but I think that was a devastating backhand winner anyway if it hadn't clipped the net. And again, that just coming around the left side of the ball there by Day, and Vicky really struggles with that. Really struggled to read the variation of spin there. Oh, nice. And Vicky, when he comes in and plays a little bit more aggressively, he looks really good. Well, 3-3 now, and this is a little crucial time of the match. You know, Day's been so on top in the last 2 games. So Pacific Cup bronze medal on the line here. Crucial stage of this match. So Pacific Cup open to all the countries in Oceania apart from New Zealand and Australia. Prestigious accolade to get onto your resume. Real battle here, 6-all. It's been an interesting little game here. Just, you know, couple of balls just clipping the top of the net. Couple of opportunities missed. Let's see who can take charge here in game 4. Oh, great rally. And Vicky Wu coming out on top. Jeremy just wiping his hands dry. Real struggle. Great table tennis. Great contest. New Caledonia versus Fiji. Oh, that curved right away. And Vicky Wu just didn't know what to do with that one. Went straight past his bat. Such amount of side spin on the ball. Good placement by Day, just getting his nose in front at this crucial stage. And another push, error from Wu. 2 game points now today. Both players going to the towel. It's been a real ding-dong struggle in this 4th game. Up, down, but now Jeremy Day, 2 game points. And takes it with a great serve down the line. So Jeremy Day now leading 3 games to 1 in this bronze medal playoff for the Pacific Cup of 2025. Ready to go, game 5. Oh, strong start by Day. Good forehand topspin. That deserted him in game 1, but since then he's started to put those forehands together. And that time Wu forcing Day back away from the table. And again, Vicky Wu win. As we said earlier, if he can just force the pace a little bit, get Day back and defending, he's good. And that backspin serves worked well. And a bit of an edge. Bit of luck. Geez, that push was wide. It just clipped the side edge of the table. And again, good pressure by Wu. Good serve. That curving serve out to the forehand of Wu's worked well. This one. And then that topspin is difficult to deal with. By here, Frank Rehard, just announcing the score. Keeping this match well on track. And again, that curvy serve out to the forehand. Good results, but Vicky Wu, 8-5 still. And that serve, Vicky Wu seems to pop that up a lot. So 8-6, can Day get up here, close this out? A little bit edgy on that backhand block, but he'll still take it, I'm sure. And back to par, 8-all. Well, that was a good serve, good follow-up, third ball, forehand topspin, curvy into Wu's backhand, takes the lead now, 9-8. And 10-8, can he close this out and take the bronze medal in the Pacific Cup? Wu will serve, will he do the heavy backspin serve here? Oh, put pressure on Day, going for the counter spin winner down the line. Tough ball at this stage. And the short push does it. And Jeremy Day takes the bronze medal playoff. 4-1. 4-11, 11-4, 11-5, 11-8, 11-9. Well, thank you for joining us today at the ITTF-Oceania Cup and Pacific Cup. And don't forget to join us tomorrow, starting at 9:30 a.m. local time, for day 2 of the ITTF-Oceania Cup.